Hello, hello, everybody. How are y'all doing today? We made it to Saturday. Huzzah, huzzah. And we're gonna be finishing up the fourth trial of the first Great Ace Attorney Chronicle game. Yeah, that. Okay, yeah. And yeah, hopefully y'all are doing super duper well today. And Punky, thank you so much for the raid. For those that do not know me, I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. And I haven't even started the fucking game yet, and already a raid. Jesus. But let me go down the list and give the proper greetings and hellos to all the wonderful people here today. So, Yui, who's number one today, by the way. Hello to you. Guyan, hello. Tech, hi, hi, hi. Let's see. Guyan, did I say hi to you? Just in case I didn't. Hello, Guyan. Punky, hello to you. Thank you once again for the raid. Very, very sweet of you. Ska, hello to you. Naomi, hi, hi, hi. Darkness Dragoon, hello. Satresser, hello to you as well. And, okay, and, Maui? I am so god-awful with names, I do deeply apologize. Thank you for your contribution towards the goal as well. And you too, our Darkness Dragoon, thank you as well. Alright, so, we're going to get ourselves into this game. We're going to beat this trial and go to the 5th chapter, I guess. I don't know, but let's just see how it all plays out then, yeah? Oh god, look, it's me. Oh, it's me. Oh! Alright, anyways. Alright, so, last we left off, I believe, like, the fucking book was playing into this case. And I think it was, like, right after the... Yeah, it was. It was, like, the perfect timing to wrap up last time, too. I remember that. Okay. Let's get right into it. I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Alright, here we go again. Judicial findings. Whoosh. The juror's contentions. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to the crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Why did the throw not do? Wait. What the fuck? Ah, shit, wait. Got connected. Hello? What the fuck? That was weird. I'm here and have you a present. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, buddy. And gave you a present. Raven, I appreciate you. How you doing today? Also, hello. I sprayed this dude Mario, I believe, didn't I? Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. I was thinking of it. I had a fire home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Been at work, just got back? Oh, well, welcome back home, Raven. Glad that you could stop on by. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that if it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene, and moreover... Ah!
No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
Hey, Dragon Cat, how you doing? But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need provide.
How are you? I'm awesome. I get to play more fucking Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Always a good time.
Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
And there I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends. Oh, no pressure then. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Yes, my lord.
All right, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now.
Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb. We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Miss Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say. Wait, is this a new mechanic? Huh. Alright. The defense is rebuttal.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
Hold it!
But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Chapter 1. Okay, because it's making me say, just the jury. Okay, so yes, technically speaking, but in a different method. Okay.
Well, what difference does it make?
There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Objection!
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said.
That's not exactly how I put it. No.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this Pavlov's about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
I suppose it is, since I've nothing pretty left to say. Alright.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Hold it!
So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, such delight on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan, and a rational woman.
That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So, despite 1 or 2 minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Womp womp.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young,
For fuck's sake. Right. I'm glad you admitted rational there. Oh my god. Alright. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
Hold it!
Hold it! Desert Signals contributed points to the goal too, damn it! We have to thank him!
Thank you, Desert.
But what about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. You're back, welcome back, and
Hello, Desert. Hopefully you're doing well.
how can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point in even having windows, huh? Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. I was about to... Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Hold it!
But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With flames of love, I'll have you know. There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Well, he brought upon himself! It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love! Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes? But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garradeb. Never you mind that! The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute. Nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime! Right. Well, we'll see about that. But what about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garradeb's relentless onslaughts. Imagine being a furry? Couldn't be me. Hey, Bruiser, good to see you, bud. What is it, the prequel? I shall now send lovingly gifts of incendiary. Oh, Jesus.
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Hold it!
Hold it! You just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both, like I said before. What? I told you already. I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down the Thames tomorrow morning. What? You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mrs. Otto. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. I assume I press on you. Come to think of it, I had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry? What is that? You have to speak up, lad. Oh my god. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? What? Was it some kind of devil worship? Of course not! It was an angel cake! Oh my god, I love that. To celebrate my birthday, obviously!
It seems that a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered and ketchuped all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Whoosh! Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how'd you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was! The grandchildren, bless them! They threw water all over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. The windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. Sorry, my brain shut down. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah! The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did. Hey Maddie, how's it going? I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. I knew it was devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We needed to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it. Yes, but once again, the jury's statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary. I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation. Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Okay. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. That's the spirit. Alright, let's see what we got here. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, 33 books. Some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed. Okay, so I think it might be 3 and 6? One of those thrown books can relate to the crime if the window was closed. Oh, yeah! Well, wait, this has changed! What the fuck? I'll press on this too! Winter house's fires are dire! You have to open windows to clear the smoke! That's when the chill gets you, see?
Hold it!
Did you change your statement from... Okay, that's funny. Oh yes, it was one of my most memorable birthdays, you see. I couldn't let it go unremembered. I'm sure the defendant will be delighted that you're using this child to explore your past. Oh my god. And how is that memory related to this case exactly? Sorry, what was that? You have to speak up, I'm afraid. Never mind. He's as deaf as a post. He wants to be. But actually, this old man's antidote might just provide the alternative explanation I need to make my point to some of the other jurors. We use unlit candles on my birthday this year. It's safer that way. All right, yeah, yeah, okay, this is the repeat sheet. Yeah, I know. Okay, okay. So I'm pretty sure, it's you. And
Objection!
yeah! Those two juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again! I told you, it wasn't me! What is that you say? Speak up, lad, speak up! Juror number 3, do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? Did you know that he enjoyed it? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. And, yeah, Maddie, that's his friend's, katana. His friend's dead, so he kinda, like, he's just taking it with him. As a memento. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke. Oh my hat!
Excuse me!
Excuse me, miss! Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garadeb! How dare me! What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy, since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that add to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement. Now you mention it, yes. The window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's so true.
Hold it!
The 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it. You're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man! I didn't remember! At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well as you know. I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. Excuse me?
Excuse me.
What is it, juror number 5? You know something? I know many a things. I've remembered what it was. That memory I'd blocked out. Ah. It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back, it did. Oof. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garadeb, or the maid'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Oh, God. Oh. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. Dude, this sad music with the Mario voice is such a stark contrast to each other. It was a cold and rainy afternoon. I come back and Luigi was murdered. He was marinating in his own ragu. That's so fucked. Oh my God. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster.
Oh, shit! Joan, you crazy old bat, what are you doing throwing that book at me?
I figured I'd go a little bit extra, Ian. There you go. You haven't heard the half of it, boy! Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. Peacock. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. Not gay, not ban, not bi, none of that nonsense. I thought the day's wages, love.
Bird up.
Right, Barb? The chicken came back to life. I thought this was like necromancy. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my household anymore. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me it did, about an inch deep. No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know. That good awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down on the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. No, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. What attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think. But also, what else is significant is Biggie coming into your stream. Oh wait, really? Oh, hi, Biggie! Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later. If I dare. A woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me.
Hold it!
Your wife really threw a kitchen knife at you. That's right. She was chopping meat with it. Had a tiny edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. There was a cup, then a glass, then a pot, a kettle, a chair, a wardrobe, a cooker, and a bathtub? What the fuck? Your wife must be even beefier than you. Listen, we love beefy women around here as well, alright? If a woman can kick my ass, I'm okay with it. And things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you. If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that we're so obsessed with in this country was thought by some clever lads who've been tossed in the Thames a few too many times by their wives. That's a very interesting theory. What a terrible thought. On the face of it, this juror's statement just sounds like a really extreme anecdote. Yeah, like, if a woman can kick my ass, I'm okay with that. Yeah, fuck yeah. But I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation here. Alright, let me go back to you then. The woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. Kitchen Jeff really brought that home to me. Okay, so we're gonna pit you against maybe you? Okay, yeah, it seems like this question. Wait, hold on. If there was someone who was stabbed, this?
Objection!
Yeah! Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Hey, Sky, good to see you. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Juror number 2, do you think, perhaps, that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. Wait, are we going to go with that a knife was thrown in the fucking house and it fell out the window and stabbed her? Is that where we're going with this? What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. And we also can't forget to say hi to Icy Slavcat, because he just arrived in Clappy Trappy's chat. Wait, hold on. That's not in the script. Hold on. Cut that from the record, please. Yeah, cut that. That's not part of the script. That was improvisation. That just came to my mind. Sorry. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below. Eh? What's that now? After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? What? Oh, did I say him? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Icy. Ah! I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Why are the throws not doing? Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Why are the throws not doing? I know? Ah, shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why is it not doing? Hello? Why is it not doing? Hold on. Let me get this reopened. Give me a second.
Why the fuck are the throws not doing? Alright, so blip. Hold on. Okay, then we got this. Give me a second. Why is it not working? Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so let me try real quick. Hold on. Sorry, much you're saying. Okay, well, Suri's actually gender fluid. That's the thing. So let me try it now. Hold on real quick, y'all. Ow! Hey, it works! Right? Okay, yeah, there we go. There you go. Sorry about that. Don't know what the throws don't do. Papetz's auto. Ooh, that'll be fun. Alright. Now we're back to courtroom calamity. Ah, God.
Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As a foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What was it?
Really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garrett household to the scene of the crime was, I'm going to guess, the knife!
Take that!
This is a big stretch, but I'm gonna try it. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb. Can you please say hello to Lily? What now? Hello, Lily? Thank you, juror number 4. Also, I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. Run I see there he gives something goes by his mistakes. Yeah, like I'm honestly a bit bad with remembering pronouns for people sometimes, but I do try. And I hope y'all can be patient with me. I make mistakes. I'm human. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Oh! Good Lord, Counsel! Good Lord, Counsel, you've humiliated yourself. What on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged in the victim's back, man. Only afford to have amateur nouns, oh my god. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. We're actually doing this! A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that. The book was found in the victim's grasp.
Are you saying that flew out the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? Ha! Even my missus hasn't got that aim like that. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why. We must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh my.
Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? If you say yes, I swear to God. No! Oh no! Someone call her an ambulance. She's fell down. She can't get back up. Hussein, my lord.
I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman. I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mine. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Wait, what about the grandpa? Hello? But we did it.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
So, as a result of the defense summation examination, I hope that's right, Ska. A number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty, against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue. He was thinking about his last birthday party. That's funny. Now then, Lord Van Zykes, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? I hope he pours the glass and just throws it. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Throw it. Come on, you bastard, throw that shit. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. Yeah! Oh my god. I can't believe I called that shit. But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter.
If I may, Lord Van Zykes, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
He was always talking about that while you got him on. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Ah, yes. Good wine.
Yeah!
Oh, it's so funny. I love how stupid these games get. I adore it. Credible. Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? Oh my god, I think I just realized what happened. Did the book get thrown first? And then the knife? And then the knife hit the victim? Dude, this better not be how it happened. Oh my god. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is yes, 15 yards. Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. It gets even better. Oh my god. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little further than I imagined. And don't worry, Naomi, I go for 6 hours. We've only hit hour 1. Oh my god. And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumbs. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? Just fully woke up? Well, good awakening to you, Naomi. But, and did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. There's nothing I can say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Mrs. Otto. Man, I have to check out Bluey's fucking VODs for this game after I'm done. I have to see what they're like. Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes. Go ahead. Oh god. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Miss Joan Garadeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Order! Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
I will never get over that. I will never get over how this motherfucker just chucks a wine thing, just meow. He's breaking so many glasses this entire trial. Lord Van Sykes? There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. Oh my god, Raven. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses?
Yes, sir! Constable Rolly Beat reporting for duty, sir!
Well, good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing until now, sir! I haven't slept for a month on account of a... Oh my god, a villain? On account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir!
Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, really? My hero. You make me swoon.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense requests.
Oh.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir!
This motherfucker didn't sleep for a fucking month? Oh my god. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garadeb house are top hinge encasements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Let the tracer report on that front, sir. Well, this is quite startling. Top hinged casement windows. I wonder if you're going to agree with me or Blue at the end of this one. Pose your question after this case. I'm curious. That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir! Sorry, but what exactly is a top hinge casement window? And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. I assume your reaction will answer your question? Okay. Oh, okay. Of course. Sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. What the fuck is all in your book? Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room. Alright, I'll try.
So, the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Okay.
But, as it's a top hinge casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below.
No.
You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we discounted already. Also, that's cute, Guyan. The Windows 10 sound. We're talking about fucking Windows. Good fucking lord. That can't be!
Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah! Ah!
Oh, Rolly, you're so strong and full of bees. Wahoo!
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, nor have my arguments been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. My lord? Oh good, another desperate situation. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, Alan Bobby is good for his word.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of sworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember. It's been a fucking week. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man, it's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you Bobby's good for his word. Wait, long-suffering wife? Oh no. While rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, Sa!
Oh, Rolly, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia.
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
Oh boy. No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? Ah, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes. Well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to the case. Well, tell us then. But before I get to that, sir, just one thing. Yes? I'd very much like you and your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. So, let me look at it now. Let's have a look. Item 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item 2. A patrolling officer expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Oh, okay, that's the principles, and this is the regulations, okay. Item 1. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Item 2. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay.
Hold it!
Press on everything. By which you mean they don't open fully. Is that correct? Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Much like my eyes, they're never open completely. Sir. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Yes, directly opposite the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge and casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. What?
Excuse me!
Excuse me, ma'am? Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
Oh, yes. That street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Constable Beat. Yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrett household yesterday. Their house was on my beat, you see. Sigh. That really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garrett household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Garrett's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for the meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are our Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately.
Also, wait, yeah, didn't we just see that contradiction there? Hold on. Yeah, just outside his beat. Okay, wait, I need to look at the thing.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Wait, hold on. I want to fucking look at the other things. Oh, shit. Top floor. Hold on, nothing to do with it, but didn't your fucking thing just... Like... Well, yeah, okay, well, yeah. Nothing to do with it, but it's on your beat, right? So, fucking wait. Where the victim was found, just outside the beat. At the border which runs down the... Let me check this real quick. Hold on, let me just double check this. Location, pavement for... They're saying that it didn't happen. Hold on. Pavement on Briar Road, east side. And he... I feel like I have the answer, but I'm not confident in it. Didn't he just... Hold on. Let me see some other stuff. Not that one. Fetch up, trust your is there to make sure nothing was disturbed. Off the crime scene for one moment, so I'm make sure to pull on that front. Is it this one? I feel like it's this one with the case file? Like, I don't want the answer. I don't want y'all to give me the answer. But I feel like... Pavement of Briar Road, east side. Not just enough evidence. I'm gonna play it safe and push on the other stuff, just in case. Just to be on the safe side.
Hold it!
But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Oh, Jesus, Buttspot, are you alright there?
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Can't I guide you to answer the question? If a flame book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said, 3 times at least.
Of course, but with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Well, they wouldn't be able to tell, it's foggy. Yes, sir, that's correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir.
It certainly seems like they're telling the truth. And then we saw the poor one fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right? That's right, yes. If it had been on Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Rolly told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
I'm sorry? Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
Oh, bother.
Not exactly the words.
Oh my god.
So, I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But, like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. Okay. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Hold it!
Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear it on that on the yard's honest, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? Really sick beats. Anyway, even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, Lone Paw has entered the chat. Hello, Lone Paw. Give us a friendly hello, Bork. And she also had a bag over her shoulder. Thank you. The doom's too short. It is. It's 10 seconds, Yui. I don't want to have it longer than that. I'm making that like my limit for sounds. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and how the book ended up in her hand. Must be some common thread between them.
Can I ask you something? Please. Please, Mr. Lawyer Chan, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really, I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
I wasn't even thinking that.
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Miss Beat, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that! That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Miss Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
Alright.
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Miss Beat, nobody's questioning what you've told us.
I saw it, I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene.
Could you be less, or not even at all racist, please? Thank you.
And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes. Well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
Yes. Constable Beat, is there a problem? Yeah, her sense of direction. No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering if the same thing happened that evening is all. You mean Miss Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15.
Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with
I read that as fardings. Oh my god.
He saved up for it with fardings and halfpennies he found in the gutter whilst doing his rounds.
Yes. How romantic.
I'd forgotten all about just now. Had you, my darling? They do go a bit much, Naomi. They're a bit much, I will say that. I can agree with that. It's cute, but they need to tone it down some. It's a bit,
Yes. But that was just between us. Not talking about to anyone else, darling. You had to promise.
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet. Miss Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to.
Oh, I think I caught it. Maybe? What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Hold it!
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset.
When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back,
I was so shocked.
I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. I was in a dark spot where the streetlights were casting light, so I didn't notice at first. No, I didn't catch the bouquet. I meant like this motherfucker over here, like took shit or whatever, or something like that. Wait, hold on. Let me double check this actually. Oh wait, never mind then. Alright, well, never mind. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first. And then he went to the police box to report to the policeman whose beat it was on. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Miss B, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. That's right, silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. You focus on the lid to the joke and then ignore what's supposed to be the— Well, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? No, Blue's not my bride, sorry? Like, I'd hang out with Bluey, sure, I'd pro-fist him. And other things, but anyways, although I'm going to blend the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there. I really can't. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. Subject, you can make jokes, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say to that. Like, I'm not gonna marry Bluey. He could do so much better than me. That beautiful rose Rolly brought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose?
Oh! Oh, yes, that's it! That's the bouquet Rolly brought me for our anniversary, with old bits of change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us, Lord Van Sykes, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
In front of the Garadeb's house. Oh, shit. Although, it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Can I have it back now, please?
No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
The anniversary bouquet has been entered into the court record.
But it's a symbol of our love.
I want it back into the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back!
Good grief. Rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget Mrs. Beats.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Let the face report on that front, sir. Can I check La Rose? Is there some shit? Like, what's this? Hello?
It's very stylish, the paper the flowers wrapped in, isn't it? It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh. I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrap the stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper...
Where are we going with this?
It might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Sato-san, you do love your cakes! Also, Sky, thanks for your contribution towards the goal.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom.
Perhaps you should consider branching out.
Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example. Is there anything else? Like, look at the fucking paper itself, perhaps? Okay, yeah, no, it's just, okay. Is there anything else at all? I guess not. Alright. I'll just press on this. Okay, so this should be the last thing. Press one, I believe. Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one has approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear on that on the yacht on his side. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. See, oh, wait, I already read this. Wait. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. So I... They're copy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've already seen all this. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Naruhodo, what do you make of all this?
Yes. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here now. The 4th book that had no business being at the scene of the crime made me sure that Mrs. Garadeb was hiding something from us. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's going to expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. Nothing to do with it. Is it this statement? Nothing to do with it. Yeah, but he's just gonna say, like, that could be a different copy or whatever. Let's see. Conscious, Pavement Bar Road, East Side. Conscious, okay, let me check this again. Let me see. A policeman was tried to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. There's going to be a policeman must assist with this investigations of the detective. I haven't used either of these things yet. So it might be something with... one of these two. Maybe this one? Let me see. Who's on top floor? Maybe not that one. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. Did leave the scene to go fetch help. When Chester was there, make sure nothing was disturbed. Can you check this again? Police must assist the initial investigation of help detectives. Yeah, probably not that then. What happened was, dropped your bouquet, ended up losing your way for a while. Didn't take eyes off the crime scene for one moment. Nothing strange to report. Take eyes, nothing strange to report. I mean, the flower disappears pretty fucking strange, isn't it? Oh, wait, hold on. Drop it where she stood. I think I'm overthinking this. I feel like I super am. No, don't worry about the first one. So it must be on this page, I think. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Huh. I feel like it might be this guy? Not this statement. Not this statement. Yeah, because there's no way I can disprove that. Nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. London Bobby is good for his work. I don't think it's the book on this one. I don't think that's it. I have an idea. To be on the safe side, though, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, yeah, we're bringing back the safe scum. Let's fucking go. Because didn't he mention he talked to them? So wouldn't that go against, like, this then? Is it this?
Objection!
Fuck. Alright. Yeah, no. It's not that. Okay. Alright. But not that then. Not that. Not that. Happy light bulb go burr. It went burr, but it wasn't the right burr. It went more dur, if anything. I think I found the window, you would have seen it. They leave the scene to go and fetch help. But your trusty Rolly was there to make sure. Trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. What happened was you dropped your bros and ended up losing your way for a while. Didn't take yours off the cross scenes for a moment, so nothing strange to report. Ow! Is it the light? Is it the rose here? Because she mentioned that it disappeared, right? Or at least it changed size. Is it this?
Objection!
Nice! Ah, there we go. Hell yeah. Woo! I got it. You claim Constable Beat There was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. There's 5 more minutes.
What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. B, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Meager?
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the facts?
Objection!
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me. It had nothing to do with the case. That's why Roy didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garradeb's book. Mr. Garradeb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet, oh my god, it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Miss Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Withering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garradeb's come round. I mean, she's always been around, but don't tell her I said that. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garradeb, but deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. Now, bird up, bitch. I mean, it's called, birding up. Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Tampering. You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Is it you?
Take that!
Is it you? No, 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 no! There's only one person who could have done this. Wait, is that not it? Do you intend to share your internal monologue, counsel? Sorry, my lord. I was just taking a moment to get things straight in my mind. Oh, wait, it's not? Wait, what? And for that moment of wasted court... Oh, fuck, wait. Who else, then? Is it her, then? Is it me or things getting more strict around here? What? What you were thinking is right. There's only one per... Yeah, I know. I had the moment to... Oh, wait. Tamper with. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. Even if you're like, don't overthink it. Yeah, Naomi, I do warn y'all. Expectations for me, keep them supremely low. Like, don't have your expectations like up here. Have them like... let's have them like right about here. Yeah. Not up here. Not up here. Not up here. Not even up here. Well, actually, like maybe like right here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So was it the Bobby then? Was it you? Ow!
Take that!
Aha! Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Well, I forgot the game? Cool. Constable Roy B. It was you! What? Make sure you have a drink level. A very low level. Low level. Very low. Like, I have my water. Down here. Ah, fuck. I was drinking water. I thought you were going to keep going. Yeah, like low level, like around here level of expectations. There we go. What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard? What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it. He ran away from the crime scene, though.
Objection!
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Though... And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. B, it was after the defendant had fled the scene, and after thanking Ayan for contributing his points towards the goal, was it not? Well...
Objection!
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. Thanks for Icy Slapcat and Yuika for contributing their points towards the goal! I meant, you claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something. That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Constable B had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. To thank Guthix for contributing their points towards the goal as well. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this oh my god. Did it happen on his beat and he moved it over or some shit? Counsel? You have to thank Dragon Cat for contributing their points towards the goal as well. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I'll need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, we will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord. Thank you, Dragon Cat and Technivore, for contributing points towards the goal. Constable Beats motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, the bouquet changed to where the bouquet fell. Yeah. Where the bouquet fell to the ground. That's what he had to cover up at all costs. And why exactly? Huh? Oh, well, of course. The reason is, oh, it's not that what? Oh my god. Do you have something to hide, my learned friend? For it seems you're unwilling to share the reason with the court. Oh my god. Or could it be, perhaps, that you're a shit streamer? Ah! You didn't even try to hide his displeasure. Oh my god.
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed regardless of what he says.
There we go. Okay, cool. If you're mistaken, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know. Okay, so not the bouquet, so... Where the victim fell? Oh, wait. But you said it had nothing to do with them. Safe scummer? You're damn right, Kuro. Also, hi. This? Where the book fell to the ground. That's what he had to cover it all. Wait, is it not that? Oh my god. That shit. Well, alright then. So, wait, it's where the body fell? I'm confused. The body? Where the victim fell? Where the victim fell to the ground. Please explain, I don't get it. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you from the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right there, as if anyone didn't already know. A by discovery announcement. Copper would have to handle it? Yeah? I'm confused. That's certainly what everyone had been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? What? I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel. Dude, so am I. I'm now confused. I really want to look at the chat, but I fucking y'all are about to explain it to me. So I'm gonna wait till the game to explain it, and then I'll look. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nibonese friend. Where are you proposing the crime actually took place that evening? Over here? Right, let me just... I'm a bit lost right now. But I'm assuming right here, actually?
Take that!
Here? But that's... on the opposite side of the road? I don't understand. On the evening in question, like, I'm getting the assumption we're talking about opposite sides, I guess? Mr. Gyarados' book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Miss Beat, never moved at all. What did move Was the scene of the crime itself? Oh my god. Good gracious!
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When he saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. No, that's not true. It can't have been. Bitch, your sense of direction sucks dick. I wouldn't be surprised if you got it wrong. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume? Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zyke said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat? Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss? Anything important?
Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Everything comes out. Everything exposed. What? Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. I can't say, sir. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. Or damaging the Yard's reputation for everything. I have a possible explanation for why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman, please be multiple choice. If it's evidence, I'm gonna have no damn idea. And yet, Lord Van Sykes is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some— Ow, fuck! At once, my lord. England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. I don't want a hint. I will ask for a hint whenever I feel I need one. I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
Coming.
Okay, so
A few inches later.
his feelings are important? Okay. What gives away the motive for Constable Beats' unthinkable— Ah, fuck! Alright. Let me go down these one at a time. So not this. I guess not this. Okay, not that. Just outside the beat. Wouldn't be this. I mean, this has his name on it, so I'll at least consider this. Don't see how these relate to the motive. Not the— okay, so far on this screen, it's just the case file. I haven't used this yet. So, and I have used this. Let me think. So the only things I can think of that are remotely relevant are the case file and the rows are this. Let me check this real quick. Unconscious, stab into the back, pavement of Briar Road, east side, reporting officer, roll the beats. He remains unconscious, name was the personal fed. This just says they reported, so maybe not that? Let me see. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Trying to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the first generations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on the beat— wait. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation. Wait a second. Because he was arguing earlier that it wasn't on his beat? But that was because it was on the other side of the street, right? But if he moved it, that means it did happen on his? Was he just a lazy dickhead? Is it— I'm gonna— this is the best I can come up with. He didn't want to help with the investigation? Is it this?
Take that!
Are you serious? It's this? I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I had only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Oh yeah, overworked would be like, yeah, more accurate. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. So he didn't want to help with the investigation is why? There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable B, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet... It was to spend time with her? Oh my fucking god. On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary. Constable Beta worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal, when he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? But sir, this is one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Alright, Rolly, let's see your fucking freak out, I guess. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat? Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said, it's alright. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh! Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Nice. Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why does that have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of a crime, so... I told Pat she had to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So I had to go to the police box that covers it, turn right around Bersham Street, and then... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Constable. I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Guy like has contributed points towards the goal? Egats! Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never let the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. Ah, I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly! That was all my fault! I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Huh? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely. 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadeb household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. The 4th book information has been updated! I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. Oh, you are still going. Oh.
Ah, my water!
I thought... Okay, now, are y'all done? Alright, health check. Let's get that health check going. Good stretch, though. Ooh, that's a little pop there. And I got some water while those were going on. Alright. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you look at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who done it, I thought. And after... And also, hi Vega, it's good to see you. It's good to see you after like so much time, my dude. How you doing, Catman? Yes, it's him. It's Vega. He's back. Oh yeah. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a shot of difference. Excuse me. Can't complain. First weekend, you haven't had to be off doing something. Hey! Relaxy times. That's awesome. Happy to hear it. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. My lord? Yes, Lord Van Zykes?
Emotional damage!
I believe that some severe emotional damage has been caused to the witnesses. Oh my god, Vega! Thanks for the gifts, or not the gift sub, the resub. My brain's not on. My brain's not on. Thank you so much, Vega. I guess it's to be okay. Well, you know what I mean. Oh my god. Y'all know what I mean. Damn it. Listen, like I said, my brain's not on. As y'all have also seen earlier, my brain's not on. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir? What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him? For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Wow. I'm coming. All right then, my love. If you're coming,
Right.
I'll be sure to help you with that. One last thing, Constable. Make sure to you clean up after yourself. I'm sorry, this joke sucks. Oh, God. Sir? Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, I don't know why the fucking emote... I don't know why everything is so delayed today. It's so weird. Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with a scene of a crime. Never again, sir? You mean to say... Leave. This trial's not over. There's too many E's. Yes, ah! Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third-party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Am I right? High fives! Anyone? Anyone? Yeah? No? Alright, fuck you then. Fuck you, jury. Indeed, my lord. Fuck the jury. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally... Kiryu-chan.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
That the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could have been responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being so presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably... who rang the E-bell? Right, anyways. But I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zykes, is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. Okay. My mind immediately wants to go to fucking you. Because you're the one that's been throwing everything. You threw the shit. And you said you knew about the knife. So I'm going to assume it's fucking you.
Take that!
Yay! The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb. Me? Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of an argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was concerned with his back against the window. Or cornered, excuse me. I'm sorry. English is not my first language. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? No! I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4. Oh! Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out. But that's just common or garden. That's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Mrs. Garadeb. Now you listen to me! I refuse to believe all this nonsense! I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it! Oh, the poor woman. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife, if that's what you think. Let me check the knife again, actually, because I can bring it out. Out of play. Well, fucking open this shit then. Like, there's this. That's fucking weird. Like, I remember this from last time. I'm not reading this sentence. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right. Well spotted, Mrs. Otto. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yes, you don't think. It could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. I mean, just the tip? Oh goodness me. I am so sorry, y'all. Like, there's just like this over here. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it, Naomi. I'm not gonna fucking read it.
Not.
Come along now, chop chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown at her already. Then take the stand, juror. Oh! The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zykes. I'm going to have to testify? Juror number 4.
A few inches later.
As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh, dearie me! So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garadeb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Joan Garadeb. And I'm a juror, and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court's decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madame? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh, dearie me. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. Aw. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Wasn't only you in the room in that day old thing, was it? But I think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John. I presume you are Mr. John Garadeb?
Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th North Numberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life as it were.
The quiet life. Were you not engaged in incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question?
Well, yes. Quite.
I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of incident in question.
Sir, at once.
The Battle of Garadeb. Oh my god.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though, and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that belly thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you have a job proving it, I think.
Alright. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although, an entirely one-sided assault, it seems.
The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Toast. I know what I'm having on breakies. Of course, a veteran such as myself, the Great Garadeb, is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here or Undertale?
Yes!
Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Van Zykes may well be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination.
All right, here we go. Press on everything!
Hold it!
The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garadeb. All is fair in love and war, having burning books in front of you. Or is the highway? I don't know, Dragon Cat. It goes on all night long. I don't know. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garadeb found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth.
A few inches later.
I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
A likely story. These waters run very deep. And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had out though, and got the window open.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it?
The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine really. Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed it about to put it out.
I fucked up that. I messed up that sentence. Let me try it again. Hold on.
Just so happens there was some gamer girl bathwater around that evening, so I unfortunately sloshed it about to put it. I'm sorry.
I couldn't resist.
I'm sorry.
A most precarious situation you put yourself in.
I was in a three-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the gamer girl bathwater main isn't connected yet. Have to draw water from my public. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The lodges are always moaned that they can't get any. I'm gonna go back to normal now. The lodges are always moaned that they can't get any water at night. Although, that little mustache Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country.
You know it's bad when I throw so. Listen, just once, just let me have this.
Can you imagine being able to do a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyways, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire. As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
Although hanging out with Strange Dragon, thank you for contributing to their goal.
That's most certainly not true of a Susanoo takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. How did she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. No, you can't have the gamer owl bat. Oh my god, Gaia. Oh my god! Oh my god. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge.
Jupiter!
A napkin. Oh,
Excuse me!
Excuse me, sir?
do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Garadeb.
And don't shoot! Sorry. I beg your pardon.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
Nothing of any significance, no.
just as the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Bricks, books, and the fire poker, I seem to recall. Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. She had the direct hit with every bally. Ah! Good grief, woman! We're not at home now! This is a court of law! Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. What's she even doing with the teapot in here? Enjoying her tea, obviously. Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened, huh? Your pipe, sir. Oh, it's broke. She threw the pipe. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. I see. Your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I managed to bandage the thing up for now. Oh, you are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should make of this account. It could be important. The defense believes Mr. Garrett's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? The pipe? Well, I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me. There you go again. Trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady. Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. What? The pipe? Okay. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I have to look at it now, then. It looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me. Like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because Delta 02500 is following. Thank you for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garadeb, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this. Either that, or he can't afford to replace it. Okay. There's like this little chip here. Is that important? There's a small nick out of the bowl here. Look, it appears to have been made relatively recently. And see how there are little scrapes and dents all over it? It's clearly a well-loved pipe. Yes, you're right. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. This particular nick is catching my eye, though. Is that? Because it's clearly new. Alright. Oh! Oh my god! That's the thing of that's the fucking, that's the tip of the knife. What? How the fuck did that get in there? Whoa! Something just tweaked inside the chamber of the pipe there. Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What? Oh, well, what's this?
It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. Just the tip?
Oh!
Surely it couldn't be. The fragment of metal has been entered into the court record. What the fuck? How the hell did it get in there? Okay. This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. It looks like the tip of a... Oh, okay, I already read this. Oh, wait. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't really know. There's just something... I'm not trying this fucking word. I'm playing it safe. There's just something bothering me. But I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again. Okay, that's telling me to look at the fucking knife. Alright. Shink! Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the... No. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Wait, part of it's missing? I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this? That's the tiny fragment of metal that we found inside of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. Yes, and just maybe... Oh my! It's a perfect fit! Somehow, I just knew it. Alright, well we got that now. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh my god, I wasn't even on the thing this entire time. Jesus. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Savala-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it. I just did this. Well, thank you for that. Rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now, if we could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid.
Hold it!
Sorry? Would you care to elaborate?
Okay, you did? Okay, Raven. So it's not just me then. Okay, cool.
Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to the sport of carving, you see. Pipes and whatnot. Fishing tackle. You know the sort of thing.
It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too. And then there's my leather work.
Sorry to say, we're always losing knives about the place. And we have dozens of the things.
They sell them at the market sometimes. 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snapped them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times 2, instead of a knife and fork.
Wait! Wait! So this motherfucker is dual-wielding knives at dinner time? What the fuck?
Now, Joan. We don't want people thinking I'm some kind of savage!
Here we go with the scaldings. Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim. Which is entirely understandable, of course. But still. Go on with your testimony, witnesses.
Sir,
Alright.
if that belly thing in the victim's record really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
Well, I mean, I guess it's the fragment here? I'm gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna be a bitch and save. Just to go on the safe side, because I think I have the right kind of thought.
But I don't know if it's the correct answer that this game is one thing.
So present the fragment.
Objection!
Yay! Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
You can't?
Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does, dearie me. It's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word. Why are y'all getting excited over leather? Is there something I'm missing? You must D very dusty. Dusty. Oh. Be very busy. Okay. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. She says she works with leather. Why she has knives? Yeah? Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got there.
Like, yeah, I know you use knives and leather working. Like, yeah, I know that. But why is that oh well worthy? Is there a sexual thing that I'm missing here? And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that isn't someone related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record. Your guess as good as mine? Yeah, I must be missing something. Remember, expectations down here. That way, well, way less disappointed. When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of the case, my lord. Oh my gosh, she has a fucking box. That's hilarious. I just noticed that. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then. Present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth in this entire case? Well, the knife, obviously.
Take that!
Yeah. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. Oh, really? I didn't notice that, Guyan. I'll have to check out his ass next time, then. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. With the obvious thing revealed. Oh! No way! Counsel, you can't be serious! And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. Good grief! Lord Van Sykes? I don't believe it! The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal.
are a perfect match.
Good golly gosh! Oh, he does! You can see his fucking underwear. That's really funny. Ordar! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? So Van Zykes has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is, when did the fragment of metal find its way inside of Mr. Garadev's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her assault projectiles, she did. Yes. It would have been sent. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Miracle Johnson. Oh, that's my favorite pop star to listen to. Oh, shit. During the argument between these two that occurred, just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garadev flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadev, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord! Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadev's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1! And yet, there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window. This is stupid. Oh my god. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadev's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh. No!
Objection!
Objection!
Please throw both of those things. A full body theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. A game theory! Motherfucker has to ruin my reference, doesn't he? God damn it. Because you see, it's spawned by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable... What? Lord Van Zykes, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord.
Not.
The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, and her... That's right, you silly little man! Now, Jono thing, what are you getting so excited about? Let's consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground.
if the knife had struck her, had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Order! Quite right, you see. That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head. But what if she bent down to pick up the book? Well, he's lost for words. Look.
I knew it. I never liked this theory in the first place.
I don't know, though. What really did happen? It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder.
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency.
Or in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand.
Mrs. Otto.
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend.
I also need to go on break. I will after I figure out what the fuck this is.
Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying?
Counsel? There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer, just in case, because I'm sure my answer might be wrong, knowing me. Goodness! Utter madness! Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... Okay, so I had to explain how the knife fell onto her back. My theory is the book was thrown first, and then she tried picking it up, and then the knife fell onto the back. However, I want to look at everything first. Okay, so I must think how it became lodged in the victim's back. Okay. Perfect for the missing tip. Like, how does this explain it? That doesn't explain how it fell onto her back. Because if it came from above, it would hit her head. You're probably a small fragment of lodged on that wouldn't help at all. Striking the zone caused me to drop the rose where she stood. Nope, this happened after she was stabbed. So not that. No, it wouldn't be this. The book is the only thing I can think of. Because the book was in... Have you tried presenting your lawyer's pin? No, but I know that's not the answer. Just after the incident, specifically shows the victim's hand. Would it be either of these? I don't know. Large chunk can be seen, thrusting the victim's back. Wouldn't be that. Okay, so I'm going to take a guess. It's one of these two. Well, it's not showing how... It's not showing the knife, though. So I'm going to say the book? I hope it does not matter. If it does, I'm going to be actually super pissed. I'ma say the...
Take that!
Oh, yes! This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Garadeb's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene of the crime in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim's holding it in her hand. But as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Why so? As part of his wholesale transplanting the crime scene to the opposite end of the road. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable B made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place the book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with the knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Beijingo! Bazinga! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, dearie me. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garadeb household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw? Yes, Mrs. Garadeb. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it. But I suppose she might have reached town and picked the book up. Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over, picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, I never! It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wonder if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean.
Poor Mrs. Garadeb. And yes, she is still alive. It was just trying to figure out, like, if my client is not guilty or not. And I mean, obviously he's not. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John, dear.
It's all right. I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
Ah, shit. Ow.
Lord Van Zykes, what news of Mrs. Garadeb? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They sought to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful! The woman's out of danger, it seems. Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume? Oh my, yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Suzuki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police! Instead, I managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. Are we actually going to do stupid fucking ghost again? Oh my god, let's not do this again, please. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zykes and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. I am never going to play Phasmo on stream. Never. Nah. Are you ready to present your findings to the courts?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
Like, if you want to watch Phasmophobia, go check out Vega. He streams it.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Sitting in for the old beanwash is out of action here, though. But I know what her decision would be.
Big baby. I mean, yeah, honestly, this too right here. Like this over here, this statement right here, also true. Absolutely true. This right here. Yeah. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. Sir, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, wouldn't I? Not a big baby? No. This statement is false. This right here is false. The one that Seth said, that's true. That's true. I'm big baby. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hereby demand your final decisions. I don't know why John's in the jury seat. I have no idea. Mr. Foreman?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yeah. Very well. Mr. Suzuki Natsume, I hereby pronounce... Wait, hold on. He knows he won't be able to perform at his peak and be frightened. Honestly, I just don't want to. Like, I don't really do horror games on here. Alien was the exception for 1K followers. That was the exception. If you guys want to see me do horror streams, sorry, I'm gonna disappoint y'all right now. If you want to see horror streams, go check someone else out. And that's my stance on that. And also, as Saf said, I'm a big baby, so yeah. I hereby pronounce you not guilty. my god. You want a horror game? Play hardcore Minecraft? Dude, I don't even like to play Minecraft. It's boring for me, honestly. And I don't want to fucking hear, oh, but you can mod it. Like, just the basic gist of Minecraft, it's just like, meh. It's not for me. Sorry. I like how everyone's like, why are there fireworks? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. For horror stuff, it'd be Arctic. He'd probably be the one playing horror games the most. So, hey, if you want to go check out someone who does play horror games, go check out Arctic Deathwater. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh, yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. Okay, Sapt, I will clarify. For me, it's boring. I can see why people like it. But for me personally, I do not enjoy Minecraft or any sorts of like building, open world, crafting, fucking whatever. It's not for me. Those games are not for me. If you like them, that's cool. That's amazing. Enjoy yourselves. Whatever. You just won't see me really playing them because I just find them dull and boring to me personally. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh, yes, sir, of course. All my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm... Transport to tears! Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Oh yeah, and the spiders in Minecraft. Yeah, that's a no bueno. 20th of February, 3:17 p.m. The Old Bailey defendants at the chamber. Oh, locum. Wait, you mean me? Of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Yeah, for real. I've been wondering that this entire fucking chapter. Oh, at last, I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah! Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. Like my grandpa likes survival games. Like, even that genre in general, it's not for me. Sorry, like, if you think I'm gonna play those games, you're going to look at somewhere else. Sorry. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that! Lovely, royal, welcome, lawyer! Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing, look at that little hunchback. Why is he doing a bad William Shatner meme? It's because of his posing. That's the voice I gave him. I don't know. Oh dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you, locum lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that burnerial bench before all those babbling British. You bowed to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold, the best barrister ever born!" Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. And an anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? There you are, my dear fellows. Oh, please be Sholmes. I also still need to go on break, actually. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I'm here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh,
The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. The trial's done, dude. It's just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain? Ah! It's you! Herlock Sholmes! Oh? Have we met, sir?
this is Mr. Natsume, the man who had arrested Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Herlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Oh. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. You're a dick. Priceless! I'm really sorry, but that was quite priceless. Poor Sazeki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you are not even found guilty. But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after all this, I'm still cursed by the spirit. By the spirits of the Ease, and now by the Reaper! The Reaper of the Bailey! Huh! It all makes sense! What was that noise? Ah, Lord Van Zykes. I had forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed!
It will be all right, Mr. Natsume.
Huh?
If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hi-ya! With the perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? Shh! Quiet, Ryunosuke! The spirits. They're surrounding us.
Are you an insane?
Ah, Father, no! Okay, Ryunosuke, we have to whisper now. The spirits of the E are around us. They can't do anything if we're silent. They can only tell you're there whenever you move. Okay. Yes, I intend to return. Okay, I think they're gone now. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
Sato, you gotta keep it down. It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited. Okay, the spirits are gone. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the world of literature.
Now I'll show you!
The spirits, they're still surrounding us. We must proceed with caution with this conversation. The city, it has shaped. And I've come to realize that this is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, no, Sholmes, you gotta keep quiet too. The spirits of the year are around us. Oh, sorry. You wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the... The terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. And what about Mrs. Zato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? What about us? We returned to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot. Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And now, I feel the evil spirits are gone now. And not only now does it feel like as though we finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right. But we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you can take my lodgings.
Oh? The windowless room?
Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with the floor, the ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Oh my, an evil spirit?
Yep. Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an invaluable wake-up call. We'll think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcoming alternative, yes? Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? My wish? What was my wish?
Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the Great Detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words.
So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. And it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say. Want to bunk with Herlock? Did I? I don't remember. I don't remember half the shit that I say. But thank you and yes.
Wonderful! Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long. The post hotel part? I legit do not remember this. My memory is fucking atrocious. I'm sorry, Naomi. Somebody's happy.
Ugh!
Locum. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to thank Taihazu for contributing points toward the Dead Cell Sugar Suit Stream goal. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. Naomi, remember. Naomi, remember. Down here. Not up here. Not up here. And most definitely not up here. Down here. Right? Down here. Well, Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellows, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. Lois Oseki's mustache? Ah, damn it. I want to see, like, his model there. And so, with Suzuki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home. 221B, Baker Street. This is... homie. The 20th of February, 4:41 p.m. The attic room. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and break now. I need to go on break now. This shit's going on for really fucking long. So, my timer is busted for whatever reason, so... I'll just set, like, a time, like, frame or whatever to be back. And, yeah, so give me a second to... Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay, not from file... So, X, I guess like fucking 45. Yeah, so something like that. Let me do that real quick. Blah. Back at blah 45. Because different time zones and stuff, yo. Alright. So, take this time to get some food, drink, stretch, etc., whatever you need to. And also enjoy the words on stream and the music. And I shall return, my lovelies. I'll see y'all then.
Hello, chat. I'm back. Becky's. Hopefully, y'all had some good and wonderful breakies, and y'all is ready to get back to it. We'll just see how far I get with this tonight. And yeah, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you very much. All right, so kill the music. There we go. All right, and then back to the game, and then click on the game, and then get the controller. You need my playlist? Pretzel. I just use pretzel. Ow. I just use pretzel. So if you want all these musics, I guess use pretzel. Like I don't really have a playlist. I just let pretzel do its thing. That's really it. Like I don't really do anything special or whatever. Anyways, it's not the 26th of March. It's the 20th of February at 4:41 p.m. The attic room. What even is that? Think of it as like a radio. Like it's like Spotify or whatever. Basically something like that. But you pick a station or whatever, and it plays music relating to like what you pick. Like for the breakies, I put on I put the EDM station on. So yeah, that's all that I did. Okay. So this, and yeah, it's super stream friendly. Like you don't have to use it for stream, but if you wanna, you can. It's pretty handy. Is to be our new office. Yes. We'll have to look it up. Poke me after stream, Yui, and I can send you the link to it. What'd you miss? Nothing. I just got back. Our office? Don't have a PC? All right. I don't know if it has a mobile app. I don't think so. There is a web version, so mayhaps you could use that? Question mark? I don't know. I rather like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh, look at him out of uniform. Yeah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel? to have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But at the price of lights. Contribute their points to the chicken suit Dead Cell's goal, like your pop has. Absolutely astounding. Shadows? Chicken suit? Dead Cells? Sholmes, what the fuck do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. That's right, the E's in the shadows. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London. This is the 4th case, episode. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And I'm gonna continue on to chapter 5 though. I will continue to chapter 5 because I literally just went on fucking breaks. So yeah. I would love to save Darlin. Alright. Wow, yeah, there really is only 5 episodes, huh? Man. So, this must be a fucking... It feels so weird. It feels like these first few chapters were like... Like, honestly, up to about here... has felt like tutorial. And I think this was the one where it felt like it was like actually I don't know. Is that weird to say? It's weird to say. Let's do episode 5. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Yes, please. Ooh, doggy.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last,
I knew it.
It appeared.
Me when he always gonna do that.
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh, interesting. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. So I assume the second game is where it feels more like... I don't know. If, like, this game's pacing has felt so weird to me. The first 3 chapters have just felt like... sort of a preamble to, like, an actual story, if that makes... Well, I shouldn't say actual story, but, like... the actual start of, like, all this stuff, or whatever? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, actually. It just feels like... It feels like there needs to be more, I guess? I don't know. Anyways, the first 2 months have fucked off fast. In that disconcerting courtroom experience... In that disconcerting courtroom... experience that we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. Hello, Lucas. Hello. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we got raided by a Liverick! Ah! Panic! Chat, panic! Quick, get the panic! Oh, hi, Desert. And hello, wait, is it Liverick? Did I just fuck up your name? Well, regardless, welcome. I assume it's Liverick. Hello, Liverick and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. How was Power Wash Simulator? Did you wash all the things? Did you spray the things down well? Good, yes. I'm a streamer. I can talk good. We're starting the final chapter of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles of the first game. Everyone show your love to Liverick? Do I know them? Wait, hold on. Wait. That's not Drake Magic. That's the emotes. Who is? Who is? I'm gonna check you out real quick. Hold on, let me check you out real quick. Are you in like a new face of streamers? Hold on, I'm just curious. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Ah! Well, hello, Grim and Raiders as well. Holy shit. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Well, just started the 5th chapter of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
Okay. Okay. Is everyone on Twitch done rating me now? Can I continue to play the game? But Grim, how was Skull the Hero Slayer? I've been looking to play that game myself, actually. Like, not on stream, but in general. It looks like a fun game. It looked fun. But okay, I'm gonna go now. And I swear to God, if I get rated in like the next 5 seconds, I'm going to piss. So in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had Merchant victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Should you raid me next? Oh my god, Yui, no. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is... until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. How's it going, Clappy? It goes good, Drake. You should stream so he can raid you. I don't take raid requests. But even then, isn't it like that other channel that you stream with your sister on? I think it was, Yui? I helped. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Suzato-san's behavior became very obviously strange, because she forgot to thank Caillou Venture for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. And I shall do that for you, Trick. Give me just a second. And it's... yeah, it is exclamation mark work. Okay. There you go. Suzato-san? Yes! It is time to leave for court. Is it time to leave for court already? All good. Usually leave it running a few seconds after I help him with the person you read. Aww. I reserve knocking. How the dare? You must make an appointment to knock on your door. Oh my god. Hi, Suri. Hi. Hello. It's Suri. My always fluffy friend. How you doing, buddy? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Ah, what the? Oh my god, Drake, why the fuck? Thank you, Drake, for the 3 months of tier 1 to fucking butt spot. Alright. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholm's suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
Obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small.
She is small, isn't she? And once our bows are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. And Liverick, thank you for the follow as well. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Let me see. What case is it today? Don't let from butt spot become Cynthia and the robots take over the world. They will remember my kindness. I bet. Here we go again. Well, are we fucking tell me your telegram, girl? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Bitch! Bish. You're a terrible liar. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Alright. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That 3 times now that she's trying to fail to convince me it was nothing. Bitch, it ain't sound boring. Yeah, so saw. Yeah, we made this joke, Desert. Yeah, she's living up to her name finally. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point in game number 2. God damn it! Alright, I understand. Let's talk about Soseki-san. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Never played this game, but it already looks quite amusing. Oh, Liverick. If you have not played any of the Ace Attorney games, oh boy howdy. They are... There's something else. Let me very quickly describe how they can be. Anime bullshit courtroom nonsense. Those 4 words right there. Just that. And yeah, screwdriver.
Objection!
Overruled, damn it. Leon did. That's the wrong series, Desert. Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had the very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. Sorry as the judge, but the gavel is a screwdriver. Something else? Oh my. What the hell is that emote? Oh my god, I love that fucking smug Magikarp. Oh my god. That's an awesome emote. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London? That's all.
You mean as regards Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper? Yes. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Don't fear the Reaper, let's talk him shit. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. But what's not a mystery is being super grateful as we thank Liverick for contributing his gears towards the Dead Cells Chicken Suit stream goal. What a lad. Or lass. However you identify as. Yes. But at least Sephiroth also contributed his points towards the goal. Now that's really cool. Presumably that means that the Curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Oh, it's a squishy, I think. No, it's a Pika face. Oh, I love it. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding a sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh, whoa? Yes, since Suzuki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? I find that very hard to believe. Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. Get some rest now, though. Nice for the bus. Okay, Yui, good night. Sleep well. Get the good arresties. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spat of trials, then. Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Well, can we fuck off to Shulb this week and get some breakfast? Yeah! Alright, game. Alright, game. Alright, game. I am super ready for your food pornography. Let's see it. Let's see some delicious-ass food. I don't know why the fuck the Japanese like to make their food look super good in games, but I am not complaining. I am not complaining. I want to see the best damn food I've ever seen in a 2D fucking game in my life. This is the UK? Well, it's made by the Japanese. They make their food look good. And oh my god, Sarah! And also I saw, Liverick, hi! Or bye, oh my god. Well, hi and bye, I guess. Hopefully the IRL stuff goes well, and it was nice to meet you too. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Anyways, we're up in Shulm's Suite. It's sweet! Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. What the fuck? Oh, this music. Oh. 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 Iris? What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? How could I not? Oh. Harley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Wow, looks like someone needs to go back to bed. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. Ugh. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Oh no.
Damn this blank existence!
That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Kitty! Ah! Kitty, kitty, kitty! Oh, look! It's Wagahai! That's the wrong fucking animal drink! For fuck's sake! You fucked it up! Oh my god. Good morning, boy. Wow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. It's him! The cat did it! Desert, knowing this fucking game series, you're probably right.
Let it be known that Kuroyukin is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
The cat is probably the reason for Sholmes being super depresso cappuccino. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Oh god, alright. I'm gonna talk about the machine. I don't want to be too depressed. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Mrs. Otto. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into significance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's Great Analytoscope? That's at Windibanks now. Sorry? It's at a windy bank. No, Windibanks, the pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? You mean you pawn? Where did that E come from? Where did that E come from? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite unreservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madame, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Did you not hear the doot? The doot of defeat, madame? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh. What's to understand exactly? I don't want to click this. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest trinkets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they earn. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious! So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at window banks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Also, where did you come from, Pingu? What are you doing here, buddy? Get out of here, you little scamp. Come on, then. Come on. Shoo. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things off he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Oh, God. Alright. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, Windows 10 would stop making notification sounds. Then, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melodic tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, Windows 10 continues to make notification sounds. Even though I really don't want it to. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even, though the nights have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever, no more rectals of a proud emotion! Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Oh my God, Surrey. Alright. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear.
Ugh, why is this happening to me?
If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Should we ask everything? Would you like, I present to you my armband? Look at this shit! Mr. Sholmes, can I ask you for your opinion about my sick-ass armband? You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering. Always glad to help. Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders. Okay, that wasn't right, obviously. Well, let's examine things, I guess. Oh, wait. You. Iris-chan? Aha, let's talk about Wagamuffin. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled in to his new home then. Oh, yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. Oh, God, that's cute, actually. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures, their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. Aww! If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable.
Ah, shit!
Yes, he really is. Oh, yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo.
Emotional damage!
Why is it quiet? Are we about to get another dance deduction from her? Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? I call it the Cat Flapomat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. She's got a gun. Desert, she had a fucking rocket launcher in a previous chapter. This thing is fucking peanuts compared to the other thing. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door to our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Well, there was a grenade launcher, but that one was stolen. She came to the courthouse with a rocket launcher. She never used it, but she had it with her. Is that... Meow! Oh, what was that? Wagga High? What was that? Oh no! Wagga High's tangled up in your violin! Oh no! I think he thinks it's the toy. No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat's a more accomplished musician than I? No. Mr. Sholmes really is in a poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Well, alright then, where the fuck is the violin? I guess on the other side? Ah, there it is. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. Know what you can put on the violin? Memes. Yeah. How honorable of you. And until today!
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
And until today has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blank existence? No. There is none! Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different than normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mrs. Otto? Oh, Susie's right! Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right! You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask, what the fuck is this chapter so far? Alright, Iris. What the fuck is going on here? Please do indulge me. What do you mean by mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin... Sorry. This viola, I mean... was at Windibank's until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner! There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed! So you sent your beloved violet to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea! Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. Alright, that's good. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Oh my god.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? I mean, it is desert, but I guess not now. Correcting your toes with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency which with we are faced?
We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mrs. Otto! Without a moment's delay!
But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs.
My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your eggs ever more obtusely! Damn it, lad! Alright, say no more, let's go then.
Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. Oh, thanks. Let's go to the fucking pawnbrokery. Let's just get in there. "15th of April, Windibank's pawnbrokery."
No.
Sorry about that, Cesado. I was just so overwhelmed. Here, okay, here, hold on. Let me just clean up a second, Cesado. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're good. Alright. Sorry about that. So this is a British pawnbrokery.
Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Cesaro-san, that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression that you enjoy places like this.
Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Oh Lord, what voice do I give you? Let's see. I know. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire. Come! The fight is afoot! Okay. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
Uh-oh, chat. The music is gone. What could this mean? I'm so very sorry, sir.
How utterly unforgivable of me! An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker! There's only one way to make amends. Whoa! 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 Oh my God! I shall have to take my own life.
That escalated supremely quickly. Now is not the time, man. I don't think that would be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry?
As I recall, I entered the store room to fetch a violin when I heard, "Ah, here it is."
You did?
And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at the own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me! No, stop my dear fellow! The fault is mine! Oh. Whew. Oh. Crisis averted.
It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. No, he just fell over, and he fell over. He just, like, fucking just he ate shit.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you?
I do believe you might be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh? Peculiar items?
In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an epiphanous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or such.
Oh my! A new full-fledged novel? And Ska contributing points toward the Dead Cells Chicken Suit Stream Challenge? Oh my goodness! And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean?
Ah! Forgive me!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more! Cesaro! Oh my god! I must know more! Tell me everything!
Wow, Cesaro-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Oh, mercy me.
Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. Now he says it. Alright, let's talk about your fucking shop. I wonder, can I ask you something? Could you put the gun away, please? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha! But for your splendid attire, madame, 5 guineas. 5 guineas and 1 E, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern Austria inspires me, I say.
Oh my, 5 guineas you say? How interesting.
Why do I fuck us up for some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business, and not attempting to buy the clothes off my assistant's back. Where did that music come from? Whatever. I heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used right like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. But don't mind the music, that's just the gates of hell opening. Don't mind that. Many of my customers utilize the establishment, as you describe. I appraise their items, and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me, plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. Oh my god, the 2 months. Is Sholmes sad because his machine was pawned off because he couldn't pay it back? Or whatever? So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then? That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense for me is to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let's not forget, they have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? 12 inches? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank? Oh. What was that deep sigh about? What the fuck is this? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Please tell me, enlighten me. Like, where's this going? Like, where the fuck could this possibly go? Please enlighten us. Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just above the ceiling. A camera. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Also, hey, Seal, how you doing? And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Okay. Ah, yes. A print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image, even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. I let the doggo! Look at the doggo! Bork, 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 doggo. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Nice plot device. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madame. Then, what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I am very much older. Oh dear. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer! I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. You're not! Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'll show you.
Now we can explore at last. Like, is it here, or I guess we just go out to the other place now, I guess? Yeah, Baker Street. I'll probably explore all around. Oh, wait, really? What? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Back here we go. Alright, so I guess we examine more shit. Do we talk to you? No, we don't. Well, over there. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windibank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. What the fuck is that emote? That's fucking awesome. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommend it or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windibank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. How on earth did you know that about that, Mr. Schultz? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Schultz, you are a wonder! And the prime suspect at this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. I hope that's actually the case. I hope he's actually on the defense. I would love that shit. Alright. Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there. Mr. Windibank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be. Otherwise, he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article within, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Windibank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed bellowing his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder. My God. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? That happened. Oh my God. Alright. What was that? Look at this. What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? That, my dear madame, is a music box. Surely, you have such things in your own country? Oh my, yes. But I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen to the wild? Ah! What a sublime sound.
Welcome.
And you're fucking up the moment here, man! You're fucking up the moment. It's like the music of angels. I never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes be played or recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine! Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of a gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Okay, so it is close enough to that time where I am going to go ahead and save here for now. And I'll call it here today. So next week, we will continue on with more of this and see how it gets to. What it do. Just in case, save, yes please. So, we will see what happens next week with this game. But give me just a second to get this all set up, and the timers are kind of sort of fucked. But yee. Alright, so give me just a second to get everything put together. So bloop. There we go. Alright, it is time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time. What is Clappy's Derpy Doodle time, you may ask? Well, this is the part of stream where, with your channel redeems, I doodle them. Either 5 or 10 minutes, and if you want to join alongside for the arts, you are more than welcome to. And, yee. Okay, so let me see how many's in queue tonight. Oh, full queue it looks like, I think. Just make sure there's no repeats. Okay, cool. So we got 6 tonight. Fuck me, we got 6. Oh yeah, and Desert, there's a weird problem with the app that I use for timers, so it's kind of fucked. So I'm going to go back to using the phone again for my timer. Oh god. And one more. Alright, so let me get my timer on my phone set, because I still have it, thankfully. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Prompts. What do I got? Let me see. Well, who do I need for refs? Let me see. I need mine. Surrey's. Okay, let me just get those real quick. File open. Refs. Mine. And I can get rid of this one actually. Got that new Surrey ref. I gotta find Iris. Okay, so Iris. Great Ace Attorney. Oh, goodness. Can I have a full body image of her, please? Oh, hey, there we go. That works. That's actually super perfect. Alright, cool. She's on the 3rd one, so... good image size, actually. Stick you right there. There we go. Alright, what about these now? I need Susato as well. Alright. Susato. And there she is right there. Hell yeah. Like where this is going? Oh yeah. Derpy Duel time is a fucking experience and a half. I will tell you that. Okay, so sticking you like right there. Okay, and Icy's, okay. Alright, Icy. There you are. Alright, let's get this dickhead on a few of these now. Just get you copied over to how many? Am I in all of these? No, but almost. This first one's gonna be a very fun one for like practicing like posing and shit like that. Oh boy. Just get you right about there. There we go. Then copy you because I'm a lazy bastard. To not that one, but oh wait. Okay, 4th one then. Ah, damn it. All right, fine. I'll do this then. There we go. And then and then okay. Oh, this last one's gonna be really hard to do. Okay. And grab Icy right here. Get you here, Icy. There we go. Put you over here. Shrink you down a fair bit to give me some room to work with. And then Surrey was on which one? 2nd one, okay. Alright, right here. Such a nice ref. All the detailing, like all the notes and shit. Ah, so good. Alright, Surrey, go on to this one. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'll put it right there. There we go. Okay, cool. Right. I believe that's all the references I need for people. Let me see. Okay, for that one. That one. That's Iris. Yeah. And Clappy says auto. 3 birds. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta get Rolly and Patricia from the other case. Okay. So I'll do Rolly. This sleepy motherfucker right here. This is gonna be me, alright. Yep, alright. I'll do this. Come here, you. I'm gonna stick you. What the fuck? Oh, wait, hold on. I need you to get your ass, like, right there. Yeah, okay. And then I need Patricia. Trisha. And it does specify minus the bow. Okay. So, yeah, this image right here for reference. Jesus, that is a tall image. Alright, cool. I'll put it like right there. There we go. Alrighty, holy crap. Time to get started on these finally. Alright, first one is Clappy throwing wine over his shoulder like Van Zykes. This is fucking hilarious. Alright. So, you guys should still be able to hear like the beeps from my phone. Whenever time is up still. So 5 minutes. Alright, cool. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So about like right here, I guess will work. Whatever. Okay, so it's gonna be like at a bigger head actually. There we go. Like that. So the body's gonna be like this or some shit or whatever. Gotta figure out how to like actually draw that. Let's do this. There we go. Probably do the arms like this or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this arm, but whatever. Okay, so if he has his hand like this, yeah, okay, so okay. This is really fucking weird to do. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, so if his it's like that, probably right there. Just kind of bring that back down to about like that. It's like the fingers, like sort of like coming backward. This is a super weird pose for hands. I'm gonna see what I can do. This is super not right at all, but fuck it, whatever. It's hard to describe like how the fuck he threw the wine behind him, but I remember it vividly. Yeah, I'll have to go with that, I guess. Alright, so now I must draw Vino Battle. There we go, and just like this. Just get this.
E.
Welcome.
E. 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 E.
Carrot, 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 carrot.
I'm not gonna clap. I'm not gonna clap.
Shit, bitch, damn cocksucker.
Hi, hello, hello, touch it.
Dirty whore,
People that
shout
came
out to
in.
my lunch. Piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick.
This is becoming a
Jesus, Harold
super funny
Christ.
fucking habit,
Shit,
actually.
bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
You know what? Fuck it. Someone shout out Touch. This is technically a raid from his fucking Discord. I love how you're making this a thing with you, Touch. You're coming in. We're done with movies. All right, let's go fuck up Clappy. Clappy! Clappy! Hi. Yeah, what the fuck were you doing, Touch? You were doing Etora. What the fuck is that? Did you win? We love you. Thanks, I love me too. Probably a bit more than I should sometimes, but you know what? That's for a different that's a different topic altogether. My bow! I'm not getting this fucking doodle finish like at all, am I? Oh my god damn it! Oh well. I got like the main gist of it done. I just have one eye apparently. Touch, you know I'm gonna shout you out tomorrow, right now? I'm counting this as like a fucking raid. So congratulations, you get to be included as part of like the raid tomorrow. We lived through time. I am so happy for you. My god, those lick emotes to bully you some more. Oh, I am so honored. Happy throwing wine. Oh my god. I like how you use the fucking angry emote. Like, not even the what emote. You use the angry one. Oh my god, okay. I gotta get this fucking uploaded. Oh my sweet god. Also, wait. Oh shit. Guys. Tonight. Tonight. It's the night. Tonight is the night. I'll let you know, like, what happened. What that... I'll let y'all know what that means whenever we get to it. Wow. I'm coming. At this rate, y'all are making the content. I'm just doing fucking derpy doodles. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna keep track of this. Okay. Yep. I'm proud of you, Touch. Just be sure to clean up after yourself, buddy, okay? Okay, cool. Alright, next up. Surrey as the judge, but the gavel is a screwdriver. Alright. So I gotta draw Judge Surrey, huh? Quick clap as a coomer. Dude, I coom and I boom. You have no idea. Okay, alright. Fucking 5 minutes on the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I gotta draw a Judge Surrey. Okay. How the fuck do you have so many points for all this touch? It's really fucking funny. Okay, I'm out. Okay, touch, bye. Oh, you're out of points. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you were leaving. Like, okay, Clappy, now that I fucked with you, bye. My job here is done. My kobold friends need me. My people need me. Alright, here's sir. Now I gotta draw them fucking satellite dishes now. Okay. Alright. Very, very big ears. Oh, look at that. Butt spot did work finally. Look at that. Very, very big ears. There we go. This is working out. Alright. Now I gotta draw hair. Actually, help me, I have to draw hair. Fuck me, I gotta draw hair. Alright. So bring it down like that. And then bring it up like that. Right? Here, just do that. There we go. And then bring it up and down like this. And then bring it up like that. And like this. And I guess just something like this will work. And then we get the big, like, little swoosh, like, right there. Okay. I can make this work. It looks messy. It looks messy. But I do need to thank Reese for the pets. And blammo! Look at that, chat. I found a good way to do hair, sorta-ish. Okay. So I gotta draw this. And this. And this. And that. Get that little ear fluff in there. Something like that I guess can work. There we go. Oh, hi, Reese. Thanks for the pets. Okay, so the gavel's actually a fucking screwdriver. How the fuck? Okay, I'll do this, I guess. Found your shoes. Fuck off, Reese. How are you doing? Alright. Oh, wait, okay. I got it. Okay, chat. I finally got it. Okay. I don't know how to draw a screwdriver, actually. Oh, God. Okay, so it's like this, that, and this, right? That and this, and then we got that. Okay, yeah. And then we got this. The handle's like right... Shit. Handle's like right there. I'll go ahead and get rid of this like right here. What are you doing, Reese? Isn't it like super late in the UK? You are in the UK, right? What the fuck are you still doing up? Go to bed. What are you doing? Go to sleep, damn it. That don't look right. I don't like that. I'll do this, actually, instead. You're drunk? Oh, my God. I have to go to bed? A few hours from now, yeah, sure. Okay, there we go. It's a gavel infused with a screwdriver. 3 a.m. in the UK. I certainly hope you are going to take care of yourselves. Because, Jesus, y'all. Alright, I gotta get these in here. This is imperative. This is super imperative that I get that right there. Oh yeah, and Drake. I did move the E sound to the redeem. Fucking he just looks angry. My God, these 5 minutes are not doing me any favors. Shit. Well, there is Surrey with the hammer, with the fucking, but the gal with the screwdriver. Gavel driver. Fuck it, whatever. I mean, the hair's looking pretty good, alright? Like, I'm getting better with the hair, honestly. I actually am getting better with Surrey's hair. Ish. Not, like, it's not perfect, but it is getting better. Alright. Surrey. Judge. Screwdriver. Hammer. Man. I am so tempted to actually make that a sound now. Just record myself going, screwdriver! Just make that a sound. You know what? Fuck it. I might do that actually. I might actually, if I can remember, I'll probably actually do that. You have a game for me? Touch, I can't take any more game requests, dude. That's via the Discord. And also, I have such a fucking backlog. I literally, like, if you mean for stream, then no. But if you mean like personally, then yeah, DM me that shit. It's an image? It's a game? Wait, what? The game is an image? Okay, color me curious. Sure? Let me get this uploaded. Where's Minesweeper on your fucking PC? Go play it. Alright. I need you to play Where's My Butt in this image? Oh my god. This shit better be TOS, man. What is this? Oh! A kobold who lived through time. Oh, this is cool. It's fine. Alright, you know what? Well, I'm gonna do this here. Okay, it's super TOS. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so what was it? Usually play Where's My Butt? Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's have a little bit of a break. A little bit of a break to do this, I guess. Alright. So, I'm going to get the, where the fuck is the stopwatch? There it is. Alright. So, I'm going to find Touch's butt. I'm going to see how long it takes me. Starting now. Okay, let's see. There's one right here. 4 seconds. Almost 5. That took me 4.71 seconds. Well, that didn't last very long. With that little intermission out of the way, let's get back to doodles now, yeah? Yeah, alright. That was super fucking funny. Someone clip that. That was super fucking. Alright. I gotta continue with the fucking the stuff. Next up is the most inappropriate situation for Iris to start blasting and being a mob boss. Okay, I'm gonna see how I do with this. Alright, here we go. 5 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Okay. The idea is there. I wasn't even gonna go there, sorry. I'm not even gonna go there. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. Let me put it actually like right here. Yeah, I can go with that. I can go with this. Yeah. And I'll get this going on. Y'all will not be able to guess what I'm doing with this one right now. Just get those started off and then get the lasso and there we go. Let's do this. I'll go with that for now. Oh my god, Raven. How the fuck did you get so fast? Oh my god. I guess I'm like a talented artist or some shit. I don't know. Okay. When it comes to these fucking doodles, I guess. Because it was your first thought? Yeah, you hit that. God. Alright, so there's the hat, the little fedora, because that's what mobsters have. I don't know how to draw hats like this. Actually help me. But yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be drawing Iris in a fucking funeral. That's pretty inappropriate, I think I'd say. Yeah, I think that works for the request. Feels like this shit going on like with her hair or whatever. This is so fucked. Alright. I'm gonna draw on this outfit actually. I'm gonna draw her like I can, like this. Sorry, judge art. Okay, I'll do that for this. I saved it. I know I saved it at least. That scared the shit out of me for a second there. Thank you for reminding me. After I finish this one, I'll be sure to get that uploaded. Oh my god, that scared me. But I know I saved it. I know I saved it this time. I didn't fuck up this time. Thank you for letting me know, Tech. Yeah, this works, I guess. I have to draw guns as well. Shit, okay. Alright. Just draw... This is the handle. There's like this part, like right here, or whatever. You know this before? Yeah, I know. I meant for this stream. Listen, fucking... The most consistent shit with me is inconsistency. Remember this. It's like you don't know me, Tech. I don't know what the fuck I'm drawing right here, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Just like a little hand cannon, I guess. Fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing here with this one. And we're gonna get this, and then that. We'll start off with this. I tried like a sideways thing right here or something like that. It's like this. Ow! That actually kind of. Oh my god, really? Dude, are none of these gonna have color? Shit. I was gonna put Clappy's hopes and dreams right here, but I guess we won't ever know now. Dude, none of these are having fucking colors on them. Oh yeah. Alright, let me just get the save and then upload both of these things. Inappropriate mob boss Iris. I'll go with that. Okay, so get this one and the other one uploaded now. Oh, I had it there. I just didn't fucking... Alright. Surrey as the judge with the gavel as the... Or the screwdriver, I forgot. With the screwdriver as the gavel. Gavel. There we go. Cool. There we go. Now I got it uploaded. Okay, now save this. Wait, didn't I? It's a PNG. The fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. So back to here. Get this copied. Now it's Cowgirl Iris on the boat. It's supposed to be a casket for Clappy's Hope of Dreams. But we can go with that too. Alright, let me double check something real quick. If I put these two in there, that is... Okay, so which one is it? Oh. Okay. Alright, now we're on to the 10-minute ones. So this first one is going to be Clappy as Susato. Yeah. Alright. So, 10 minutes on the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna replicate this pose, honestly. Thanks for the pet, Icy. There we go. I'll keep the hair. I'll keep the hair the same. Yeah. There we go. Good for the most part. Gotta do that and that and that. That's stuff from the draw. You can still draw it, like, just not with me for the doodles. I can still draw it off stream or whatever. Just make sure if you do put it in art and not the derpy. Well, I guess it's like for derpy doodles still, I guess, technically speaking. Just wouldn't be able to see it like on stream or whatever. I don't know. I'm probably just being persnickety with some of the things I want to do. Oh, this song! I love this song. Gonna be alright, lazy bastard with the eyes. Oh, this song is so good. There we go. Yeah, let's go with this. There we go. She wants because she's a mod. Well, I mean, yeah, but like just because it's not dual time doesn't mean she can't draw it. Because I typically hold the showing of the doodles for whenever it's done live and stuff. I'll just leave it there, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay, how the fuck do I draw this thing? Alright, so first, the necky for Clappy. Oh, something like that. There's like some things I like over here. Like about like right here, and then swoop. Okay, so it like comes down. So it's like that, and then just swoop it on down like this, I guess. Something like that. I'll figure it out. Like from there. And from this other side. This is turning to a fucking mess. Just bring this down as well. It's like the edge of it, like about like right here-ish. Okay, so I'll just do like this, I guess. Bring that over and over And something like this. Yeah, something like this will work, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I have to like draw the belt and stuff, though. Oh my god, this outfit's confusing. Whoa. I need to get the belt, so I'll get like the big old like square, like right there. There's like the little side stuff for the belt or whatever. There we go. Okay. Have that come up behind it. Okay. I gotta draw hands. Fuck, I gotta draw hands. I might do that, I guess. Yeah. Because they are folded over each other, so that's a bit too... There we go. Something like that. This is actually turning out-ish. This head is super fucked, but it's fine. Okay, so then just bring this shit all straight down, it looks like. From like about like right here. Bring it up and over like this. Do the same thing over here. This, like a little bit like... There we go. There's like the dress, is the end of the dress, like right there, whatever. Okay, this fucking head is disturbing me. I need to move this shit down some. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on, let me see. I need to move this actually. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. Something like this maybe should help a bit. I'll work with this. I can just like color this stuff in. There we go. Hey, that looks so much better now. Hell yeah. Alright, then I'll move this up some. There we go. Alright, cool. I'll just do this for the feet and just adjust as needed. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, indeed. Yeah, something like that will work, I guess. The tail probably just come about something. Not that thick. That tail is not that huge. I guess something like this. And like this. Like that. There we go. Oh, this is looking pretty adorable, actually. Not bad, actually. Like, I'm digging this one. I'm looking good. I'm looking good in this. Let's go ahead and get that. And this now. There we go. Alright. Man, this one's turning out pretty alright, actually. Huh. Okay, so now I like the pink for... Why is it? That's why. Fucking... There we go. And, yeah, okay, yeah. That is all of, like, this pinkish color, so I'll just go ahead and grab that. Thank you, miss. And blip, 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 blip. This is gonna be the best one tonight, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright. This will be the best one tonight, I suppose. I'll go with that color. Yeah, alright. Alright. This is the best one tonight. I get to see it already. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get this gear little section all colored in. Nice and neat. Hey, there we go. Other side. There we go. Thank you. High five. I actually need the gray for down here as well. So there, and there. Up, and up. There we go. Let me go ahead and also get this off-white for the other sections. So there, 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 and there. Oops. Oh, what the? Oh, there we go. Austin, you got right there, and there we go. Let's do this, actually. There we go. Alright, back to the magic wand and get this little 2 sections. There we go. Select there too. That. Oh my god. This one of all the prompts tonight, this is the best one. Alright, alright. I'm okay with this. It's actually looking pretty alright. Alright, how the fuck do I draw my things down here now? Alright, so it'd be like this. And then I guess like this. And like this. And then like that. There we go, close enough. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, let's see. Need to get the colors for this thing. Looking to find a color for this now. Let's see. Great. Ah. And that is that. I fumbled trying to get the thing. I fumbled. But you know what? This one turned out pretty alright. Turned out pretty alright, actually. And of course, this one's going to be the best one tonight. I dig it, actually. Like, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah. Alright. So, crappy as Suzato. Suzato. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright. So, crappy as Suzato. There we go. Oh, that one was good. Okay, what did I miss in chat? Let's see. True. Wait. You can do what you want. True. We need time to boot up your laptop and your brain. End up figuring out why you're trying to get enough sleep. Your sleep schedule is now waking up at your old 3 p.m. and needing to sleep at like. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, my. Oh, man. Yeah, that sleep schedule is not pretty. Oh, tech. Goodness me. I am so sorry. Okay, I got that one uploaded. Okay, so if I did my math right... Alright, this next one's the one. This next one is the one, chat. So, this next one is... Clappy being chased by 3 birds, a silver raven, a black raven, and a barn owl. Alright! So, Clappy and 3 birds, huh? Oh, right. Gotta use my phone. Phone? There we go. Alright, once again, 10 minutes on the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I have no idea how the fuck to draw birds, so I'm just gonna do, like, this, I guess. The only way I know how to draw birds. Maybe like right here instead. There we go, and there we go. And chat, there's something special about this doodle. Do you know what it might be? There is something super duper special about this one. I'll just go with this, yeah. Bring this over like that. That, and like that. Yeah, I'll go with that, I guess. Yeah. There we go. I'll tell you whenever I get it done and posted and stuff. No. This doodle is indeed a real thing, sir. I really assure you, this is a super real doodle. Kiwis don't have wings? Listen, I can't draw birds, alright? I'm sorry. I like the talent to draw birds. Okay, so there's, I guess, I'll just duplicate this, I suppose. I mean, they're both ravens, so fuck it. Yeah, hold on. So I'll just do that. There we go. There we go. All right, we got two ravens now. Okay, now I gotta draw an owl. I gotta draw another owl. I gotta draw Hootie. I don't know how to draw owls. Even though I've drawn Alfred a few times. Well, I know that they have, like, this thing. Right? They have, like, this thing or whatever. They have something like this on their heads. I'm doing this shit from memory. I don't know. But I do know they have, like, really big wings. And there's something like this. Something like this. Ugh. Hold on, let me just get rid of some of that. There we go. Blip. And something like this will work, I guess. Yeah, so blip. Okay, it's kind of getting there. Alright. Is it a big round number? This is a doodle redeem. What the fuck are you talking about? Diane. Please. This is art, not math. We'll get the little eyes like right there now. Derpy Duel number 1000. I wasn't checking that actually. I actually wasn't checking that. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I think the claws, like, it's not like that. How the fuck do the claws do? Like, is it like this or whatever? I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna go with that. Then no idea what's important about it then? Oh, okay. I'll let you know after this one's done. Man, that is a short stubby owl. I need to move these guys lower, I think, actually. Like, about like right here, I think it's working. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Alright, now I gotta draw my Sona. Running away from these things. Body will go right here. Yeah, something like this could work, I suppose, like for a running, like a little running pose, I guess. I don't know. Here's the tail. Little flailing arms like, ah! Probably something like this as well. Gotta draw the head on there too. Probably something about... I guess, like, nah, that's too big. Yeah, something like that could work. Okay, yeah. What is this prompt? This is Clappy being chased by 3 birds, a silver raven, a black raven, and a barn owl. 4 characters in the span of 10 minutes. Ugh. I'll be lucky to have color on this one. Okay, yeah. Did you request it before? What? I don't believe it. Like, there was one that was me being chased by a bunch of owls, but not 2 ravens as well. Have the feather horns, Naomi. I don't know how to draw owls. I really, really don't. I just don't, alright? I have a hard enough time drawing my own Sona. And I have this motherfucker over here. Yeah, okay. We have heart faces and a round head. Oh, well, I mean, like, the head's round right there, so that works. And, if you look at it closely enough, like, you know, it's kinda like a heart, see? There's your heart. That works, right? Alright, let me get that, and that, and that. That can stay the gray, actually. The heart in the chest. Probably more something like that, actually. Sure? I mean, I'm not wrong. Like, there's the heart right there if you just gotta look hard enough. See, Naomi, that's the problem. You're not looking hard enough. You gotta look harder. Harder, Naomi. Look harder at the owl. What the fuck, the second line, though? There we go. Okay, yeah. Alright, now I gotta draw hair on this dickhead over here. Oh god, okay. Something sort of like this, I guess.
A few inches later.
Yeah, something like that. That is really fucking weird looking hair, but I'll take it. And then we go. Alright, cool. Alright. So now I gotta draw hair, or an ear. Let's draw it like this. I don't like that ear, actually. I'll go with that one. Why not? There we go. I'm okay with that. And of course, this side has the gear around it because of Cures. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think that's all the lines done. Yes. Okay, cool. Wow, I actually get color on this one. I can't believe it. Well, these birds gotta be colored first, actually. So, silver. Okay, it's like a light gray. Alright, let's see. I can actually go with like my, well, no, hold on, I need more gray. Let me do this. I'm like, I can do it. I can go with something like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. There we go. There's our silver raven right there. And now, I must make this one a black raven. Shit. There we go. Okay. Not a complete black, but just something about like that. For the timer, yes. Because the timer for my computer is fucked. So I have to use my phone. The timer on my computer is being super weird. Because like it's an app that I use, and it has tabs. And whenever I open the app, it like moves to the right. So I'm gonna figure that out tonight and like what the fuck is going on with that. So right now I'm using my phone as the timer. Yeah. Anyways, there's a silver raven, a black raven, a barn owl. At least my view of it, and me running away from it. Anyways, with that, this is Doodle number 1000 done. Haha! I lied to you, Guyan. How do you feel about that? This is number 1000. Congratulations. Yeah, yes, touch, Guthix, everyone. Yeah, what? Clappy being chased by 3 birds. We finally reached Doodle number 1000, and this is it. Chicken butt? Oh, you got me, Touch. You got me, you silly little bitch. You got me. Alright. Let me get this copied. Let me do this. I make you reach all doodles once prompt to celebrate? Oh my god. Should I actually do that? Huh, maybe, I don't know. That would be interesting, actually. You know what? I'll probably do that. Yeah. I got one more prompt to do, and then I'll do it. Yeah, fuck it, why not? There we go. Duel number 1000, upload to the Discord server! I think the first one I did was a fucking Naira Dorp emote, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Wow. Alright, there's that one uploaded now. Alright, now I gotta draw... Oh my god, this. So this one is Clappy and Icy as Rolly and Patricia. Minus the bow for Icy. Okay, so let me just go ahead and do this then. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, right. Okay, let me just do that then. Let me just do this real quick then so it won't remember. There we go. No more bow. And yes, Gaia, you are the one for number 1000. That is you. Alrighty. 10 minutes on the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Okay. I'll start with Icy over here. I feel like it'd be easy to get me drawn, honestly. Maybe. Maybe. So there's the hair. Remember to forget the bow, Clappy. Ice does not want the bow. Actually, let me do this. Hold on. I need to rotate you some. Yeah, something like that. I think it's what. Yeah. Gonna cough. Oh shit. Ah, there we go. Who's the girl? That's Patricia. Patricia Beats. She is the lass who's married to this dude over here. Has a cute design though. Cute design. I don't like that eye being all the way over there. There we go. Ah, damn it. Okay, there we go. So she's a Russian sleeper cell agent? No, sorry. No. Not everyone in this game series is a fucking hitman or whatever. I'm sorry to say. I don't know where I'm going with this one, to be honest with y'all. I really don't. I'll do that. There we go. Not everyone knows. Some are victims. Yeah, okay. Okay. So you have like the scarf and stuff, right? So I'll do this. I'll do this. Like come down like this. I got like that. Like that. With night vision eyes. That's like your fucking doll emote. Here, let me fix that then. I was gonna wait to get to the no, I'll wait till I get to like the actual coloring for that part actually. Yeah. Okay, so if I wanna do this thing, how am I gonna do it? So the body has to go like this, or wait. Has to go like this, actually. This is, I don't know why the fuck I chose this pose to do for Icy or whatever, but this is not an easy one. Then same thing, like go over here. It's gonna be a bit hard, I think, to guess like what I'm doing with this one, maybe. Until I get like the more stuff in. Maybe this would help tell like what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, that should be a good enough to tell. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this all needs to go. There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay. Gotta get that tail up, so like, swoop. There we go. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Yeah, something like this will work. Okay, alright. I need the other ear, though. Just have it like, come out like this, I guess. It's perspective, that's what that is. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so there is Icy as Patricia. Now I gotta draw me over here as the sleepy dick. Okay. Draw a head like that. And the little Bobby helmet. Like a fucking gnome hat. And then with a scarf, like over there. Can't do that just by wearing an eye patch and swapping eyes with the kids. Yeah, you're not wrong, I guess. You're not wrong. You're pretty right, actually. I'll just draw this. Yeah, something like that will work, I guess. Yeah. So sad looking, actually. Christ. Like that? I don't know, actually. Maybe some, like, morphing right there. Legs are together, so I can go with like that. Yeah, okay, I can work with this. That and that. There we go. That's what I was wanting. Cool. I'll get the eraser. Get rid of all this, like right here. There we go. I just gotta get like the little boots. So they like come up kind of high actually, so I can probably do like this. That actually works super well. Ooh. Gotta get them fucking Sora shoes in there. Yeah. There we go. Hey, that's not bad actually. Alright, it's coming along, it's coming along. Just need to clean up these inner parts. And over here as well. Get this erase. This too. There. And over here. Alright. Let me get the hair now. I'll just have something like this, I suppose. I'm basically just drawing a sleeping Clappy. The sleepy being, that's me. That's what me do. There we go. Something like that'll work. Something like that, something like that. Other sleepy eye. There we go. Little tired blip. There we go. Oh, this is cute actually. Alright, your helmet, sir. So you have like a little sun, like a little something sticking out the top. Okay. How's the... So it comes down, and then... Okay, I see. So, comes down, and it comes down. There we go. And a little icon on the top over here. Okay. I'll just do the little symbol that my Sona has. That'll be easier for me. And some more personalization. There we go. There we go. That's my Bobby helmet. What the fuck? Get the hands drawn. There we go. Alright. Coming along. Something like this. Wait, hold on. It needs to be like this, actually. I think. Yeah, something like this works. Okay, yeah. I'll go a little bit extra and just do that. There we go. Alright, get the eraser. And then add that. Alright, time for color. Never mind then. Well, crap. I guess I went a little too hard on the details, I suppose. Damn it. I was gonna have Icy's eyes, like the inner colors, be like this part right here, but I got a little too carried away, I guess. But still, this came out pretty alright. I dig how this one came out. Alright, now to save and upload, and then that's it for me for tonight. So, Clappy and Icy as Rolly and... well, actually, no, it's not it for me for tonight, because I'm going to go ahead and do a redraw of my first ever doodle, which I think was a Naira Derp, actually. Let me double check. At least I think so. I could be wrong, but I believe Naira Derp was the first one I did. Alright, cool. So now, close out that, and let's see. What was the first one I did? Yeah, it was the Naira Derp. Holy shit. And here it is. My god. Wow. Yeah, I was not even using layers, I don't think, at the time I did this. Christ on the bike. Alright. I gotta find Naira's new ref sheet, though. Ah, crap. I know she uploaded it. Do from Naira as image. I guess it'd be an art? Naira's art. I know you put it in here, didn't you? I know you did. Where the fuck did you put it, Naira? I need your new ref. There it is! Okay, yeah. Alright. Save. Team stuff. Doodles. Refs. Naira. Alright. Time to see what I can do for a, I guess, Naira Derp 2.0. There we go. I gotta draw this beautiful little character right here now. Alright. So let me grab, I mean, you have all these things. Let's see. I'll go with this one. Excuse me, Miss Wolf. Just gonna grab this little headshot right here. And shrink this down a bit and put that about right about there. There we go. Alright. They were saying Myra, not Naira. Oh yeah, no. This is Naira Wolf. The very lovely lass of the person who actually like formed like the Slim Team stuff that should appear right about now. That's Wild Abandon. Yeah, this right here. She made this theme team and stuff. Very wonderful people. Love them bits. Let me just go ahead and grab this as well, actually. Like while I'm here. Alright, so put that there. Gonna put it like right there. Man! This is gonna be an interesting one. Alright. 10 minutes on the timer. I can't wait to see how much better this one's gonna be. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Let's see here. Start with the head. Something about like that. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I need to have the flower. So I'll have it facing this way, more this way, actually. There we go. Alright, now the hair. Oh god, hair. How the fuck is with the hair? Like curve down like this, looks like. Come back up. Then, oh my god, this hair is something weird. The fuck do I draw this type of hair? It's like comes down like this, I guess. Ira! How the fuck does your hair work? Well, let's do like this, I guess. It's something. It's like spiky. Very spiky hair. And like this, and then it's like rounded. It's like rounded over here, but spiky on the bottom. Yep, Naira, your hair is its own like continent or some shit. It's very beautiful hair. Don't get me wrong, but oh my god, Naira, I'll just like do this. It's something. I'll accept this. All right, so if I do this, yeah, okay. Then okay. You struggle drawing it too? Okay, good. I'm so glad it's not just me, because oh my god, this hair is destroying me already. I'll just do something like this, I guess, then. There we go. Okay, so if I do that, is it closed? It's not. Now it is. Now I can do that. There we go. And then if I go to here, and then blam! There we go. Her hair is now there. Now I have to draw. Now I gotta draw the flower. Because no, that's super important to this. Okay. I'll put it about like right here. And there's 5. Yes, okay. Hold on. Something like this can work. Yeah, okay. And boop. There we go. Okay, flower has been achieved. Ah, but there's also the leaves. Okay. I'll just like do this, I guess. There we go. That works. Mark that down. All right. Let's get the derp going now. All right. It's felt like such a long time since I've drawn like these little derpy eyes. I don't know why it's felt like it, like the super derpy eyes. Okay, yeah. Well, it has to like have the blip. Gotta have that blip. More something like this. There we go. Yeah. All right, it's coming along. I'll get like her little, like these like little, I guess, eyebrows, eyelashes. What the fuck are these things actually? Actually, let me do this. Hold on. Get a layer, because I'm sure I have a lot of time left. The flower took up a chunk of it, but not too much, I don't believe. Be bigger. There we go. Just like that, and then go to here, and then boop, there we go. Push those down. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere. Things are happening. Yeah, it's time for colors. I'm gonna make it time for colors now. So I'll grab that. There we go. Thank you. That's not the right layer to grab colors from. Excuse me, Miss Naira. Thank you. But what? Excuse me. I grabbed your gray. Thank you. Don't know why the fuck it missed those other times. Okay, so now I'm gonna start with this lighter gray for down here. There we go. Okay. So the red comes from like around here on the thing. Okay. So this goes to about... It goes to the bottom of the eye. So from about here to here. Okay. And same thing over to here. So I guess just like this, I guess. Because it goes around it, right? Okay, so it goes up to it and goes over it. Okay, hold on. It goes up. What the fuck does it do? So it goes on the inner part and circles around. Okay, I get it now. Because it's the inner part and circles around. So I guess something like this. Up to the inner part. And circles around. Something like that, I guess. Yeah, okay. And there's like this little midsection part. So a little bit off from the eye, and then like a little triangle. Okay. Like up, triangle, up, and triangle. Okay, alright. Alright, there we go. This is what I was hoping to accomplish. Like, these markings are very cool, but God. They're hard for me to comprehend on how to actually draw these things. Alright, let me see. I'll just grab the green from right there. Thank you, Miss Naira. Like while I'm in the neighborhood. Alright, yes, it's turning out pretty alright. Okay, so above the eyebrow, lash, whatever the fucks they are, would be this darker gray. Okay. Like all this. I'll just do something that's like this, I suppose. Does it come back down? It does, like around the red. Okay. I guess something... Oh, shit. Something like that. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. Whatever. There we go. Alright. Holy crap. This is actually turning out pretty alright. Nose color. Thank you, Miss Naira. Always ever so lovely and ever so helpful. Much appreciated. Is your mouth in here? It is not. I'll just grab this pink then and make that your tongue color. There we go. Alright. Let me go ahead and grab this flower stuff. That's the leaves. So, already, this redraw is so much better than what I got going over here. Oh my god. Look at the difference, y'all. And I guess 1,000 of these will do it to you. It'll make that happen. Alright, blah, 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 blah. A little bit of a difference. Yeah, I guess just a little. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just a little bit, though. Not a major difference. Then, there we go. Alright, actually, this lower part is supposed to be like this off-white color. So let me see if I can get that squeezed in before the timer goes blip. So how does it work? Okay, so anything outside the red, basically. Okay. Fine, select that, get the colors, and then I'll make this a big old brush. That's too big. Ah, fuck! Alright. Well, that was for 10 minutes. The difference is actually quite startling. Managed to, get quite a bit done compared to the first time I did this. That's kind of crazy. You know what? I might actually send this to Naira, because isn't it like her special day soon, Suri? I think. It's like she's a completely different character? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Oh my god, those two licking emotes. Christ. Was a couple weeks back. Oh my god, I am a terrible friend. Whoopsies. Oh well, I'll still send this to her. Alright, let me just tell this reference stuff back off. Alright, so I'll call this one Naira Derp Redraw. Alright, cool. Gotta X out all this stuff. Alright. Let me get this uploaded as well. There it is. 1K Derpy Doodle Special. Naira Derp Redraw. There it goes. Alright, everyone. That is it for me for tonight. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I feel like next week might be the ending to the first game of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't know. Question mark? Oh my god. Typing it into the chat doesn't make it go. Are y'all done yet? I gotta go to bed, or at least lie down. Thank you for E. You're welcome. Thanks for the pets, Naomi. Alright. But, yeah. Anyways. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Oh shit, Sparkle streaming? Ooh! Also, I think it's the first time that was a, Guide the Raid redeem. Okay. I would do that. Okay. So I can go ahead and catch Sparkle. Alright, everyone. Thank you for joining me. You know the usual shtick and stuff. Hey guys, I have a Discord and a Twitter. You can follow me there to know whenever I go live and know what games to expect every week at Wednesday, noon Central Time, when I post the game list. And if you have a little bit of time on your hands and want to fill out a survey to let me know what you like about the stream, what you dislike about the stream, etc., etc., let me know. Let me know your thoughts and feelings about the stream. Because I want to do my absolute best to make sure y'all are having the best time here. Absolutely. Alright, so before we go raid the lovely Spargle, we're gonna go fucking get that raid message going, you know? So, I will see you guys tomorrow for the grand finale for Golden Sun The Lost Age. Very, very, very excited to finally put a bow on my favorite RPGs of all time, but I will also be doing Golden Sun Dark Dawn afterwards. Ah! And, yeah. Okay, so it's time to, oh my god, what the fuck is this message? Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god. Okay, bye, guys. I'm gonna go to bed now. Get this message copied. Not that other shit. Anyways, good night. Bye.
E.